Let's see, energy's capped out, but we don't have anything to use it on at the moment. This EQ is done. I do need to run a whatchamacallit, but that's only 5 energy for the off-season thing. We apparently need to do a rank up tonight too. Somebody remind me to do that before I call it a stream. And we have a refill, so huzzah! And a 7-star sig to use. Okay, well. Let's see, what do we got? We have the rampant thing too. Oh shoot, there's war as well. Dang! Alright, we drop back into tier 3. Okay, looks like we just probably have our path left and maybe a mini. Question is, are we winning this war? We were not even close in... Alright, well we know Kingpin can crush this fight, so that's fine. So if we can fit Kingpin on the team, Golden. Alright, you're fine to do... Yeah, this should be alright. Oh wow, okay, well they've got a lot of ground to make up, so... We got a good chance of this. I'd say we got a decent chance. As that Sneed's still moved too. He can be done with basically anybody. You should be able to intercept. Yo, beefcake! Let's have ourselves look at our options. You don't matter. Alright, let's see. Kingpin is not banned, so we use Kingpin. Jean crushes all of those, so that's fine. So Jean can do that, and then we can use... I could probably just go with Jack for the other two. Should suffice. I think we can live with that. Just Jack for the first fight in the onslaught. Should to be sufficient. And then Jean can do the other two, and yeah. Cool. And then Kingpin for that. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Hot day. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna just do that and I can wait for the energy and then do that. Alright. How are these paths looking, huh? Has everybody taken a path already? Okay, so paths... Yeah, everybody has taken a path, so I can help. Looks like I can just help. That way. On 7. Alright, what do we got for, yeah, I mean, this was just bigger health pools. These fights just, they really don't matter though, right? Are there any like problematic enemies? Not really appear so. Yeah. Yeah, looks like it doesn't really matter. Alright, well that one's first, so I'm gonna help out Mando for this stuff there. We get character select. What? Bonus buffs. Honestly, I didn't go in this quest before, so I actually don't know how this works. This will give me a quick, very quick rundown. You get one champion, two champions. Let's see. I know Death to Thanos Claps can do several blades, not an issue. Need somebody at least somewhat recoil. It probably would be the worst. It's pretty recoil. Between these two, we should be pretty golden. Has no effect unless you let it. That is really weird. Ability power rate. None of them have that. Specific. Stripe. Okay. I don't know if either of those have that tag. Combo shield doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip it. I don't care. It's fine. Just need to make sure I participate because I didn't end up getting in there, and I didn't get any rewards last time this came around, so it's a bit of a bummer. Alright, I'm gonna do this because he's a villain. Hey, it is AQ ramp. Also AQ ramp. Does every champion have that, or just, I don't know. Either way, it's fine. Make it work. Shouldn't burn the energy, it'll be fine. That works. That was fairly slow, though, to be honest. I don't know if that was because of the regen slowing it down a little bit, or... I think this is just going to take a minute. We're going to have to ramp her up, like, substantially. Kitty's pretty good. It's a little bit slower than Thanos, but it was also a bigger help. Oh, unless you change champions too after. Those don't give you a full heal, do they? I'm assuming probably not. And I had to take a guess. I would guess probably not. I have to alternate specials, huh? Oh, no, that's fine. You just get a Fury if... Kitty's very good for this. Suicide friendly. Very much so. I should be a little bit wonky for that, but it's gonna be a little bit wonky, but I need to make sure she doesn't throw any. Takes a little bit on the bit of damage, but in the grand scheme of things, is there any fights you can actually like heal off of for any reason? I could heal a little bit on that fight. Could heal on that one. Yeah, I mean it works. It works. Alright, I need to get into the arenas then. Alright, give me just a second though. Here we go. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Alright, hopefully it doesn't run uber slow. I wasn't having any issues with that. Like, it ran perfectly. There was no lag whatsoever. It ran perfectly smooth. Which is ridiculous. But if we can keep that up, that'd be nice. No lag would be good. On a positive note, we finally got Jerry. I don't know if there's any more, but I've yet to find or hear one, so that's solid. So hopefully that takes care of the problem. Would be ideal. Oh shoot. That was my fault. That was my fault. There's not enough room, like right here, to have that like at the angle I want it to be at. Unfortunately. So smash out 4 stars. Get to at least 7.5 is ideal in the featured. Which, by the time we get that far, should be... Shoot. Yeah. Shoot. We should be... have the 4 stars back off cooldown. I think. Roughly. Minimum. Roughly. That chip kind of broke and made a mess. A little bit. Just a little bit. Good news. So, we can do that. That'll put us in a, should be in a good spot. 4 stars. Definitely for the basic. But, if we have to rank somebody up, who do we, I'll figure that out. Well, oh, actually, I can take up Zemo. So, yeah, we can take up Zemo. We're going to use him for that run. Nice. I can do that. I can do that. That works for me. Because I've got the skill catalyst anyway. You get Zemo up to rank 3 and we'll be solid. Wasn't trying to, didn't mean to parry that first hit. My healing, my healing, healing me, healing, you're healing me, you're healing, you're healing. We're feeling pretty good at the moment. Made some really good, a little bit of a little casserole the other day after the stream Saturday. Got some leftovers of that today. Super good. Turned out fantastic. All nice and saucy. Chicken and rice. Probably ended up a little bit on the crunchier side than I was anticipating, but it was fine. Not a big deal. A little bit spicier than I was intending too. Like almost borderline too much. I like didn't quite hit that line, but it came pretty close. Definitely came close to hitting it. Which is surprising because like I didn't put that much sriracha in it, but I don't think I used that much like red pepper flakes either. But maybe the combo of the two, like the way it just, I don't know. It did something. It ended up being a little spicy. Like, I didn't use that much sriracha. Like, I normally put more, like, at least as much or more sriracha when I get, like, sarku from the ball. And that's, like, perfect. So I don't know how the sauce ended up, like, having such a bite to it. I didn't add any, like, chili powder or anything into it. But I did add some chili powder into the other thing I had made before. What was it? Was that one of those other things? I don't remember. Either way, I usually add a little bit of the stuff for just like a nice little kick. I was considering getting some jalapenos because I like the flavor and bite of jalapeno. Maybe for like extra like flavor and a little bit of good heat. Maybe for the next time I make chili. Sounds pretty good. Some like fresh jalapenos, chop it up myself. Marinate in a little lemon juice maybe. Throwing it in there. Just, yeah, spitballing ideas. Some solid ideas though. I like them. I like the ideas. Sounds good, but it's also just cooking is like. Thankfully, it actually ended up not taking. Considering how late it was, I was concerned. It was like, oh, it was gonna take me like an hour and a half plus to make that, but I actually cooked pretty quickly. The rice is like I don't know half an hour maybe in the pot, but I was able to do everything else while that was cooking. So it was all done in like an hour. And for me in the kitchen, pretty solid. The one downside to cooking, it just takes too dang long. Especially with cleanup, which I didn't actually clean anything up on Saturday. I didn't clean it up until yesterday. Finished cleaning up today. I didn't clean the walk. I just did that before I started the stream. I had to let it soak for a while from being dried from leaving it from Saturday on Sunday, so then I soaked it and I cleaned it when I got home. I cleaned up nice and easy, so huzzah. It soaks for like 24 hours. It's the mess just kind of falls right off. Or wipes right off, whatever. You get the idea. But as long as we can keep on top of it. And then I need to finish off the I think I need like what 6 more I think unranked matches. For the objectives. I still need to run the Incursion. It's only like a 15 room run though, right? For getting all the rewards for that. I think so. Hopefully that shouldn't be too bad. I think. I don't know. I'll have to see who I can use. Wow, that would be. Now I'm starting to lag. That one. Okay, that was what the heck was that? Okay. You, sir, are annoying. Dude, can you, like, why are you, like, just being the weirdest possible douche? Dude is not dash. Oh my gosh. I'm so dead. God. That was the weirdest AI right there. Wouldn't dash at me. And it was dexing. Like, frickin' screw you. Screw that noise. No fear, no fear. Now Jesus is standing for me. No fear, no fear. The light of the world makes the darkness disappear. No fear. Then we have to do our villains run, which will be, and the new season starting, obviously. I need to finish all this other stuff so I can get the other tokens, so I can get the rest of the magic stuff, so I can do the magic run for those tokens as well. And didn't they say something about more tokens, free tokens outside of the like challenge for tokens? I missed the entire stream, so I still have some details that they share that I'm just not. Yeah, more goblin tokens for doing the stuff for the rest of the magic milestones. So I can get the rank up gem and take her all the way at 6-star up. Yeah, I think it's 2,000 max, is it, right? I think the rank 5 gem is at like 1,800 maybe? I'll have to double check where I'm at. I might have hit the 16. I think I'm waiting on the 18, and that gives me the rank up gem, and that's what I need. And then I have everything else, I could just take her up. And the final milestone is just like more of what I already have that I would just wind up spending and then getting back for getting it. So once I get the gem though, then I can do the run. That's good 5G though. The Abyss run should be substantially easier. Apart from, like, the paths themselves will be easy. The collector still might be a little bit of a pain. But again, I haven't run Abyss in years. Last time I ran it was like the biggest thing I used was like a rank 3 6-star. I mean, using a rank 3, rank 4 7-star, dude, it's gonna freaking make such easy work of it. It's gonna be insane. For healers and villains. Like, it just wasn't designed for champions that big. It's much more built around 6 stars. So it'll be a nice runs. I think doing the Grandmaster though with Magic, that run, because I think you have to do the quest and the Grandmaster with only Magic on the team. It's be a little bit rough running recoils. Just because she's not the most recoil friendly. I think she's less recoil friendly than she used to be. She already wasn't perfectly recoil friendly with the poison, because you'd still net lose from throwing specials. So, and now it's only a 50% gain back on damage taken, even less so. So that'll make for a little bit of an annoyance. Just a little bit. But I think I hit 1600 in the event, and I'm waiting on the 18. But so I'm close. I'm close to getting what I need to be able to at least have what to do the rank up and stuff. I've had pretty good RNG on not getting like minimums on the points from those crystals. And the goblin ones, I haven't gotten minimal on those, so I think I got 250 each time. With 400 being the max. Or 200, something like that. Whatever. So I made pretty good on it. I still have a lot of those crystals to get. 4 more of those points, so. And if you are just like extremely unlucky though, I think even with all the free crystals, like you could wind up short of being able to like max out that event. Which realistically, even getting really unlucky, you're probably guaranteed to at least get to Magic and your dupe. You might miss out on some of the rank up gems, which would be kind of annoying, but it would basically be impossible to not get at least 2 Magic. Because the initial 6-star Magic is pretty low. It would definitely be impossible to not get that, even hitting minimums. You have to be extraordinarily unlucky to get the minimum on everything. But definitely be possible, depending on the RNG, to not max out the milestones, which is annoying, because I think it has those other. Don't those milestones have the like ascension crystal things in them? So not getting all those kind of sucks. Just a little bit. Just a teensy-weensy little bit. But I'll have to double check those. I am here. What's up, Abyss? I could totally go for like just a series of just like centered around All Might. Because obviously Deku is like what the story was centered around for the series. But there was so much still cool stuff, like just in his history. Ah, that was entirely my fault. That you could totally like have just a great series with him as the main character. Stain also was a great villain. Very consistent. Wow, what the heck was that? Yeah, that was like kind of his origin. Like that was unexpected. Especially with like how far back that is before like you actually see him in original series. The fact that he kind of becomes that so early, so many years before he's actually like mainstream, like recognized, was insane. Because you'd think it would have happened much more recently, and not like, you know, a decade before. Like you actually see him in My Hero. Which is wild. Yes, I went on past 6. I was going on Mando's since he was the furthest from the top, and I did like 3 or 4 fights or whatever. It was 4 fights. I mean, they kind of alluded to that too, like in the finale, because like, you know, it basically was always like Deku, like even the original series itself was more of like Deku just kind of like, you know how the intro was like, and this is the story of how I became the #1, you know, whatever, however he says it in the intro. So it was always kind of like future him recalling all these events leading up to where, you know, they finished the series off at. Kind of him like retelling the story, but instead of it being flashbacks from that, you saw it as it was. But it was always kind of like that's how it was. Like it was him retelling. With the 11-11, get to grinding that. I am grinding, man.
Donated $11.11. Get to grinding, then smiley face.
I almost ate that unblockable. get you up there in a second. Can we fully dex? Oh, we actually almost fully dexed it. Let's pop you up there. Let him go. With the 11-11. But I'm hoping we see more, because it was like the finale, but it also like felt like they could do something else with it with how they ended it. And it seemed almost like hey, we might see these guys again at some point, you know. I kind of got that vibe, and they very easily could. I don't know if the manga goes past that, if there is like more to the story that's been, you know, been written, you know, that's what it's based off of. But there's so much of it. I mean, honestly, if they wanted to, if they had the ability to, even if they no longer had manga to go off of, the story like universe they have. Because I don't know if Vigilante is like an original, or if it has like manga. I just don't know. Because the universe is so good for story that they easily, even if they didn't have any more manga to go off of, if they had the ability to, they could like continue more series just in that universe, because the universe is very well structured and popular, you know. So I mean, nothing could go wrong. Come on, now I'm getting the lag. I had no lag at the start when I did those AQ fights, and now I'm getting the lag. Oh, come on, but the stand-ups are just not even okay. That's done. Okay, so it does have a manga. I don't know like how that was done. If it was like, I don't know the timeline for the manga of that, like of that and the original. Like if the mangaka wrote My Hero and then made that, or somebody else made it because of that, I honestly have no idea. I've never looked into it because I'm not like a manga guy. I'm strictly like anime. And most are based off of manga, but not all. Some are like original animations. Which to me, since I don't like use manga as a reference, personally, it basically makes like the same difference to me personally. A lot of people do use the manga as reference and like compare them in that way. They have a lot of like one-to-one spots from manga to anime, but there's always like certain differentiations, and obviously you're going from, you know, just still captions and you know, like still just I don't know if I can't think of the name of the cells, whatever they're called for like the comic cells, to like actual full-on animations. And a lot of times, like those are the keyframes are like based off of those cells a lot of times, and then it's just, you know, built off of from there, because you hit those kind of key points a lot of times. Comic panel, yeah, I mean the panels. That's what I meant. I still didn't finish. I have like 2 episodes left of that. I didn't finish it. I don't think I've looked at what we're getting this next season, because like the season is about to be having a new season of like the new season of anime. The last season is kind of like all those shows are ending. I haven't looked at what we're supposed to be getting in the next couple weeks. There was a lot of good ones this last season. I'm behind on a few. But a lot I was thoroughly enjoying. I think it's the final episode of the one on Wednesday. The Noble Reincarnated, I think, just ended, and I desperately need another season of that because it was solid. Furin's amazing. I'm a few episodes behind on that one. But Furin's amazing. Season 1 was fantastic. It was just a great, nice, like, slow, but it was like a good pace though. Like it was just kind of very casual fantasy, but not like action. I mean, it had some action, but it wasn't like strictly action fantasy. I mean, it was just like nice pace, just kind of casual story to it, and it was very, very good. Season 2 has been pretty solid. Just a D&D came in. I guess. Yeah. That is, that was kind of the reveal. But yeah, that was, Furin's really good. Another fantastic one, that just like, it's honestly worth a rewatch. I mean, it is like, it hits you in the feels so good, especially like, there's a couple like other like movies and like extra episode, like special like OVAs, I think. All worth watching. Violet Evergarden, so good. So good. Yeah, I'm a few behind in that one. I started it. I think I watched maybe like 6 episodes. I'm a little bit behind on that one. It's so good. It's good stuff, Hal. And then you have Vigilantes you can watch after. Also really good. Same universe, but like a decade beforehand. At least a decade. doesn't actually say how long before. But I'd say it's somewhere in that like 10 to 12 years beforehand. It's very good. Good stuff. Oh. Love it when you can get like that good story though that just like gets you, you know, really just strikes you emotionally. It's like that's just good storytelling if you can get a story to just make you feel things, you know. Between like the story itself and just the visuals. I mean, Violet Evergarden is beautiful. The animation is fantastic. The story is just compelling. Another highly recommendable show. That's gonna give you the passage. Yeah. Toguyami's fun. Ugh. I can't think of his name, but another one that's just like honestly probably doesn't get enough screen time. That's just like great for the story. I can't think of his name. But Engine, Ingenium, the not his brother, like the takeover, the classmate. Can't think of his name. Class president. Or is he class president or just like the, you know what I mean, like the in charge of 1A at least, or the head of like 1A. So I can't think of his name. There's so many different characters, like I can't keep all the names straight. Well, like, if I heard it, I would know it. But, like, I can't. Especially when you have, like, their name, Ida, yeah, thank you. That'd be the one. It's like, I know it, so I know it if I see it. But, like, I can't, like, think of it off the top of my head. like so serious and just like. He's like the first and like only person to like call Bakugo by his like ridiculous hero name, Explosion Murder God. You know. Yeah. No. I mean, he doesn't have any like poorly done characters at all. The side characters, all of the villains are like it's a very well written story. Which for how long it is, it's quite impressive because sometimes like the longer you wind up going, you lose some, or just kind of have some filler, and there's several good movies too in the universe. Also recommend watching if you haven't already. Hal, watching the movies, very very good. Yeah, definitely recommend. They're very good. Yo, what's up, Debo? Been a minute. But yeah, the movies are good. There's a lot of like really solid anime movies. There's a lot I haven't seen that I probably should, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you haven't been in here in a hot minute. Yeah, I didn't stream for like a couple of weeks. I wasn't really playing the game. Really, I was like kind of didn't do any arena. It wasn't playing Battlegrounds. I was just kind of out of it doing some other stuff for a couple weeks. But we're back trying to make up time now. So we're trying to catch back up, especially, I mean, it is huge that we finally got news for the completion of Act 9, a new title, which I've only gotten as like secondhand through you guys because I didn't actually catch that stream. So there's a lot of details I'm kind of a little sketch on, but I'm very excited. We get it next month, yeah. I did finish it. I finished it. When did I do that? I think I did that Friday. Slinger. Right. Yeah. So middle of April. Yeah. So yeah, that makes sense. So I'll have to knock that out. Hopefully, April is usually when we have like the Omega Days Heart of Fire too, isn't it? That's when that usually happens. It happens in April. So I wonder what they're gonna do this year. I only did the one. I ended up taking too long and was having some troubles with the hero one, so I still haven't done the villain one. Hero went a little bit rough. Partially, big part of that was lag. I missed inputs. Another part was just recoils. I had some really good fights, but I had some that were just being really rough to me. Yeah, it's my path left, and then there's still the mini up, right? I brought in somebody to do the high evolutionary. So I was waiting for the energy. I am maxed out energy. Cool. I can go ahead and do that after I finish with 4 stars here. Yeah, the villain one should be easy. I started with the villain. Yeah, I started with the hero because I was like, knock that out. I ended up using way more resources to get it done because of recoils and ouch. And just, you know, doing a lot of painful deaths because of lag and stuff. Some of my own errors on top of that as well, but I spent like an hour and a half. Well, definitely over an hour, maybe not quite an hour and a half. Just like redoing the stupid Doom fight, trying to do it, and it was not cooperating. I kept, it kept not letting me dex, so I kept just getting wrecked by the special 2. Special 1 would clip me at the first hit. Absurd. Like if you get clipped on the beam is one thing, but like at first hit, clipping me on the special 1 all the time. Bad AI, so you wouldn't do a dash, then I could clip there. It was so frustrating. Yeah, because Sinister will be able to take on most of the villain one. So we're gonna have a good time between him and Onslaught. We're gonna have a pretty good time. But we did solo, and a couple like basically solos that I just because I was trying to conserve some potions. So I would just go in and die with what I had, and then revive because that was less than what a revive would give me. Bastion for who? Yeah, Death of Shield is gonna do me good. Yeah, I'm gonna rank up Zemo. I'm gonna bring Zemo in again because I'm gonna do it with recoils. He'll be helpful, in particular for the. Oh, look at that, we're done. Right, because that was start with. Cool. So let's go ahead and run War real quickly, Yeah, I'm gonna take him to rank 3. Mine is unawakened, but he's only rank 1 at the moment, so I'm gonna take him to rank 3. Because I wanted to rank him up anyway. I just hadn't done it yet. So, good excuse. Honestly, it's probably a good idea for me to just restart the game before I do that path. Before something bad happens, What the heck? Why was that off? That shouldn't have been off. That shouldn't have been a. I don't have Nimrod, so. And I'm gonna have Thanos for the evades, and he'll be my poison as well. So. It will be totally banned. Yeah, I mean, why do people bring him in for the domino? Completely unnecessary. Honestly, I can do that fight easily enough. Friggin' Zemo can do the fight. Although it was rough when I did the Zemo challenge, so not great. Yeah, so then I can do that fight. Yeah, and again, I'm doing it the way I am because of recoil. Serpent is very unrecoil friendly, so. Because I brought him in and when I did it initially when Ordeal came out, and I like didn't end up using him for anything because I had Thanos, and Serpent ended up being completely useless for me. Like I would have been better for me to just not have had him on the team at all. What the crap happened? Boost. This is not as going as smoothly as I was hoping. Regen, man. And it's more potent the lower health he is too, so. So I can't throw another special too. Yeah, plot 3 is solid for us. Yo, what's up, bud? I do have multiple mastery loadouts, but I don't want to spend the units to... I mean, granted, it would only be 70 units to turn them off and turn them back on again. But... it's my 70 units, man. Oh, bugger. I was so slow on that. Oh my gosh, the lag, bro! Dude, literally just frickin' got me killed. Dude, the lag just prevented me from comboing into my special, dude. Shoppa, welcome. We're doing pretty good. Stupid lag. It legit just basically got me killed. I messed up after that, but like, besides the point. That was garbage. Quit throwing special ones, man. Frickin' this, bro. Really? What's with that dashback parry, dude? I hate that so much. GOA? GTA? I have no idea. If you don't mean GTA, then I have no idea what GOA is. Dashback is so sketch. Bro, what the heck? I'm almost dead. Like, I can't even use her for what I was gonna use her for now, 'cause she's almost dead. It's annoying. That's annoying. Well, that's what Gene was for. But can't do it now. I'd have to Kingpin it. Not great, but as long as I don't lose too much, we'll still be able to do the mini boss island just fine. Wow, the fact that I didn't get any shrugs is annoying. Why was that? Oh. Bro, you need to throw that now. Fudge. That did not work the way I wanted to. That was way, way rough. I usually do it with Gene just fine, but I got an extra potion, so do that and that should be fine. I lost way more health than I would have cared to, though. Okay. Come on. What was that? That was annoying. Jeez. Just throw my phone. We got it anyway. 53 seconds. I don't know what happened there. I have no idea how he auto-blocked me. Like 100% like alternated. But whatever. So only gave up the stupid deaths to the stupid Nick Fury. Crappy junkie. Totally fine. But we didn't need to. She was too low on health to like try and heal. That's why we just opted to Kingpin. That fight with Kingpin honestly did not work well with Kingpin. We lost way more health than I wanted. but it was fine. I didn't go near as well that time with Kingpin versus High Evolutionary as last time, I feel, but it's still not terrible. I mean, you saw most of it. You just didn't see the end of it. How long do we got for these to come back? Almost an hour. Okay. How is she above that now? GoFundMe for new phone. Is he good for High Evolutionary? Is he like built well for it? It depends on like the node. Depending on the node, I think the best champion for High Evolutionary is like Okoye, because she has the ability to do so much combo. Like you don't have to worry about the combo thing detonating on you. That or Yelena, also very, very good for him for a similar reason. Oh, he's got Crush. I don't know. I don't really know anything about Frank Castle. When this is done, I'll need to get tea. I think it's the last glass of tea, so I'll have to make a new batch of tea when I go and get some tea. So that'll take a minute. Unless I have to do it in the morning and not pour the glass of tea now. But I kind of want tea, so I'll probably just make it tonight, and that way it'll be cold in the morning. Was it 2 to 3 gem in the Incursion run? Solid. It's only 15 rooms, right? You gotta do them? I haven't looked at like what's options. I mean, I got Frankencastle now, so like I need to see about using them. I've heard good things. He does the opposite of like champions that I don't like. Like he doesn't idle. And the champions that only idle really bother me. I can't stand. I like that walk forward. And you can always prevent him from moving forward by holding block anyway. So I think I would like him. I think he'd be perfect. Yeah, so I need to do that run. Shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I haven't done the I can't. Thank you. Yeah, I need those. Yeah, I mean, if you have the right champions and you get some good hacks, like it shouldn't take too long, right? Maybe like an hour. The 15 rune runs are so much better because it takes like 2.5 to do 25. Well, I don't have a Heimdall, so... And we're not taking recoils off. So, I mean, there are good hacks for, like, keeping sustained with recoils now, which is nice. If Okoye is an option, Okoye will freaking wreck it. Yeah, there's plenty of time on the run. That's why I wasn't like overly fussed to just do it immediately. Like I need to be caught up in some of the other stuff. I don't want to miss out on those tokens, so I need to finish those to get the rest of the magic stuff, so I can do the magic quest for those tokens. I don't have Hulkling though. Sadly missed out on him. I would have a rank 4 Hulkling if I had gotten him. Alright, see if we can nuke him before his thingy comes up. Oh, beautiful. So, when he comes around, again, available, hopefully out of a selector, we'll have the opportunity to get him during one of the like sales stuff or something. Like he'll be in a selector would be ideal. I will 100% do that. It would be very much so worth it for the guaranteed Hulkling, because he's such a monster, dude. Kushala, yeah. Champions with like, because it's Saga Champions, right? Yeah, like it was the beginning of the month that I just like didn't play for like 2 weeks. Well, it's the objectives basically. I need to do like 6 more unranked BG matches for those extra couple of those crystals, and then the incursions will get several more. The side quest has some more in it, but we have to wait on that anyway. So I basically need to hit 1800 minimum to get the rank 5 gem, so I can just take her all the way to rank 5 ascended. So you can technically do the quest at rank 4, but I'm like, might as well rank max her out if they're gonna get the gems for it anyway. So we'll max out magic. Another one that's gonna be slightly annoying to do with like recoils on. Now, realistically, another reason why I didn't want to change the masteries was I didn't want to change it like each time I did one of the quests, because 70 once is like kind of whatever. But like if I was set up to do like multiple of them all at once without them on, it would be a different story. Okay, that one was on me. No, the 6-star. Now we have the 6-star. She is Awaken Sig 200, but she's only rank 1. I need to get the rest of the zombie thing or whatever points for to get the 4 to 5 gem is the one I'm missing. I went so early. It's terrible. Yeah, and then I'll have to do the challenge with her. She'll be extra rough because she's less recoil friendly than she used to be. So We would have to take him off to do her challenge. Otherwise, it's gonna be extra rough. The path and just the Grandmaster himself too. So. So what it might be beneficial with me is like the villain one is a much more recoil friendly setup. The only real issue is that stupid void near the end. The rest of it can easily be done with recoils pretty cheaply. Abyss would probably be less recoil friendly for me to deal with that, depending on who I wind up using for it. Or particularly the heroes. Villains probably do a little bit better. But well, it's still 6 fights to go through. And she'd take the poison and bleed and, you know, damage from every special, so. He does, because I know I did that, you know, in the initial Zemo challenge. With a rank 4 ascended. I didn't take any of them to rank 5 when I did the challenge. But I did have them all ascended. And I had a lot more fun with that than I was thinking it was going to be. It was quite satisfying to use Zemo for every single fight. Same with like the Avengers one. It was like, it's so well built. Like you have every counter like you need perfectly with that team and the synergies they give you, which surprised the crap out of me. I ended up doing it with pretty minimal. I think the Zemo one, like I actually used less doing the entire run with Zemos than it took me to do it with heroes with 7 stars. Is how poorly that went. It took me less to do it with only Zemo. For reference. I think I used maybe what, like, was it 17 maybe? It was definitely less than 20 I did with Zemo. Or with the Avengers. I'll say it was either like 13 or 17 or something like that. I don't remember exactly. Something like that. He actually would not be that great for Void. Because it's Power Shield. If it wasn't Power Shield, he would crush that. But specifically because it's Power Shield, I know he's Incinerate immune, so the special 2 wouldn't be great. Crossbones would not be the best for it. But what else would it be good for? I mean, he would do Spider-Gwen, but like I'm already bringing in a counter for the evade, so it's a complete non-issue. Whoops. Yeah, there's some weird ones that like It's one of those weird ones where I'm pretty sure, like, Corvus also gains power, but he's also not a villain. Like, it's weirdly functioning. Kingpin is, like, awful for voids because of the debuffs. You're just constantly taking damage. But I have Zemo, so it's not an issue. I'm gonna bring in Zemo. But when I initially did the ordeal when it came out, I ended up crushing it with Deathless Thanos anyway. Because he only has the bleed on him, and if you give him some health that you have the protections, you wind up being able to do really good stuff with him. I don't remember if I had him ranked 4 at that point. Well, I know I didn't have him ranked up when I did the Necropolis run. But I'm pretty sure by the time the ordeal came out, I'm pretty sure he was ranked 4. I want to say. I do like Zemo, actually. Like, he grew on me doing the Zemo challenge. Like, it was very satisfying to do. It's way more recoil friendly. And he's just great for a lot of those. We should be able to do good good work on that APOC too. Ideally, you need bare minimum. You need a poison immune to do APOC with recoils. If you have the debuff on you, like, you just, when he throws his special, you're just gonna get the debuffs on you, and you'll just melt from the stupid degen. Come on. Dude. Yeah, Sable's, yeah, because she has the 100% disorient versus science, so yeah. Well, I mean, technically no, because I mean Zemo's not the immune, and he can do the fight, so we have to play it very particularly. For that matchup to work. I think a couple pain points will still be actually because of She-Hulk and her like she'll make easy work of the Dragon Man. I used her versus the Mojo though, and it was just a miserable time because he ramped up too quickly. Like I didn't get good prompts or something, I don't know. And it ended up taking me several revives doing the Mojo with her. I'd rank 2. So maybe I should rank 3 her. She's worthy of rank 3 anyway. Like, she's solid. So maybe we just rank 3 her anyway for the run. She's been useful for a lot of different stuff and challenges. Honestly, she would crush villains in the Abyss too, because like she's that kind of ramp up style. Just amazing damage. It's a shame they're not all villains. The Deathless, unless Vision is. As a Deathless, is he a villain? Gosh, dang it. Yeah, he can definitely solo it, but you wind up losing a lot of health. Because he is only medium, so it's only your intercepts and crap. Bruh. Of course that doesn't happen. Bro, I can't die. Throw your special. Throw your special. Quit throwing random heavies, dude. Oh my gosh. Streak is gone! I need to blow my nose, guys. Sorry, my nose is running really bad. That is really obnoxious. We just lost the streak because of that crap. That was like such an uncooperative AI on that freaking spot, dude. Okay, that was my fault. You could do the entire run with the Deathless team then, if they're all villains. All right, give me a minute. I need to I think this actually would be a good chance. I'm gonna go ahead and get tea, make tea, blow my nose. Give me a minute. I'll be back. nose is just a touch stubbed. That's enough of that. Ugh. Let's see. I still have a couple minutes left on the pitcher. So it's still gonna take a minute. Lost the streak though, the friggin' Rhino and stupid. That's really obnoxious. That's really obnoxious. This is not by any means running smoothly, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna restart that. Well, that's sucky. I'm losing the streak like that. Piece of junk. That's about to go off, so I'm gonna do this, let it go off. Force the save. And close. Cause it's been terrible. 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 I can move that. Losing the streak. What were we on? We wasn't that high. We were past 5, but we were like less than. We were going for like 8, right? Hold on. How high were we? There it is. So we were going for. And there's the microwave. Yeah, we were going for 8. Yeah, I was like, we weren't even that high. Lame. Alright, I'm gonna finish the tea. Here's the alarm. Problem solved. Skadoosh. Alright. This to not run stupidly slow. Be great for all that long form crap. My music, where's my music? It just died. Wando. Bwando. There we go. Why is it not working? See, what I should have done is I should have just done that, and that probably would have might have helped. But I didn't think of that. Like an idiot. Oh well, what you gonna do? No, what I should do is reiterate the story I was saying earlier, because there's nobody here. Because y'all are invested in it and like to know these things, apparently. But we finally got Jerry. I don't know if there's any more. I've yet to discover any. Because I couldn't confirm if there was more than just the one. Shoot, I keep forgetting to change his stat focus. Yeah, it's better to do that. Yeah. So hopefully it was just one. Ideally, would be fantastic. But I just do not know. So far, seemingly it was just one. But can't confirm that at the moment. So we'll have to give it a couple days to see if I see or hear any more. But hopefully, that'll do it. Yo! Oh. Was good, man. Making solid progression, I hope. That's lagging so bad. Lagging really bad. Why is the camera even being so choppy, dude? Camera's not running smooth either. That's a little better. 7-3. Nice. Get yourself caught up with the completion of Act 9 coming up, you can just smash through initial clears of stuff, get through 7, get through 8, work on Act 9. It's a lot, I mean, especially with it coming out in basically 3 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks from Wednesday, I think, is actually would be correct. New objectives? Like, what kind of objectives? I feel like all of them are gonna. I mean, it might. I honestly just don't know. But I feel like we've gotten all of them. I mean, there'll be. I feel like we have them all. I don't know that there's gonna be any more. Yeah, for the goblin crystal thingies. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, you might have just gotten unlucky and not gotten high enough points to get there. I just don't know. Because I feel like that is a distinct possibility that could happen. I think I'm on pace to hit the 2,000 once I have done everything, but I just don't know. There's plenty of people that did break 2,000, having gotten everything. But again, I just don't know. I mean, you're missing a little bit just in the side quest because you can't finish those objectives until the third week starts on Wednesday. But that's like one more crystal, so that's, I mean, unless you are at the other guaranteed one, that's not gonna be enough points. Unless you just like hit the jackpot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'd be one more crystal with those, and it wouldn't be enough unless you like hit the jackpot on that one more. You wouldn't get the 2,000. Unfortunately. How to play? You basically want to keep them. Depends on the length of the fight for one. If it's like really long fight, you're gonna want the special 3 for the extra fury. But otherwise, ideally, you can just throw the special 2 straight into the block for the unblockable unless it's on cooldown. Do your second light into the to the block to start the unblockable, to start getting them ramped up for and that, and just, you know, basically combo and then get them ramped, the ramp going. It takes a little bit of AI cooperation to not like lose the unblockable and stuff, and then it caps out at like 50. I think he gets the precision at like 20, Big Fury at like 30, or something like that, or the other way around, one of the two. And then you get, you know, a solid chunk of hits. Ideally, you can just throw the special 2 with all that, with the Fury and the precision. It's like a really nearly guaranteed crits, and the Fury is like huge. Well, sometime today, yeah. It usually comes out on Tuesdays, which is ridiculous because The event was scheduled Monday through Wednesday. It's ridiculous that it takes well past what a normal AQ week takes. To get over. Okay. Well, I didn't see any of the live streams, so I just don't. I'm not privy to that, so I'm unaware of anything. I mean, realistically, it doesn't make sense for them to do the event and have literally no way, if you just happen to get unlucky, to get the points. Like, that just feels bad. Obviously, if you got extra lucky, get it sooner, but to just not have enough to, like, if you got unlucky in the pools getting lower amounts, to just not be possible to get there is dumb. Straight up. So having more would be nice. I don't know why I did that. It's whatever. So if that's the case, then I'll definitely be able to hit you. The big one though, realistically, is the like 1800. I think gets you the 4 to 5 for magic. Each one does give you the extra like ascension crystal things though, which is like why you want to like make sure you got all the milestones, but otherwise, yeah, it doesn't particularly matter. The big one's like 1800 to get what you need for that. Although technically it would like make your ascension dust amount like really unevenly weird because of the 20s if you didn't get it also, which would be mildly annoying to me. I had it like uneven at like 25 for like the longest time, and I ended up just finally letting some expire in the stash to even it back out. I'm pretty sure I had it like where it should have been evened out, and then I think some expired again on me, and then it got uneven again, so it was like kind of annoying. But, oh well. Wasn't a big deal. Not at this point. Like I've just been ascending, like, cause all of my rank 5s are ascended. Like the only ascensions I can do are like rank 4s and rank 3s. And I just haven't been ranking 6 stars, so like I just, oh my gosh. Come on. Yeah, it's 836 for Valiant. It's about the same. Act 6, I mean, really the only struggle with 7 and 8 is just the health pools are bigger. Like the problem with 6 is like the more specificness of like the nodes, and that they differ from fight to fight along a single path. Whereas Act 7 and 8, every single fight along a path has all the same nodes. I mean, you can like build a team structure for any one path, and they can all take care of all the fights, basically. Whereas that's not really a thing you can do with Act 6, because every fight was different. But Act 7 and beyond, they are structured in the way that Act 7 is, where each path is identical nodes. Each fight along the same path is identical nodes, rather. So the only difference between 7 and 8 is basically health pools, which just makes fights longer. They're not any harder at all. Same with Act 9. It's like the fights aren't any harder. It's just slightly bigger health pools. And the rate at which the health pools have gotten bigger along the acts has gone up by less than the power level of our champions have gone up. So it's like it's effectively gotten easier and easier story content has. Especially in the time it takes for each chapter to come out. Like, it's not getting harder faster than, like, a power level over champions, as with, like, or roster, really, because it's like, the champions are getting stronger, you're getting more of them at the highest peak. Because realistically, you can do Act, 7, 8, and 9, like rank 2s, 7 stars, and you'll be just fine. But, you have plenty of rank 3s. And before, it was like, yeah, I mean, you had a rank 3, maybe you can use it, but, like, I have enough rank 3s and rank 4s now. I could do all of anything I needed to with those story, and guaranteed have a rank 3, rank 4 to use. And I'm not like, I don't need to, like, force in, like, oh, I don't have the champion I need for this, let me bring in a 6-star or something, My roster's big enough and have enough ranked up. I can always find, there's always somebody up for every path. I'm not just, like, picking one for, like, initial clear. Like what you can do, or for, like, just catching up. You're not 100%ing. You're just trying to find a single path that you have a team that can work for. Which is substantially easier, even. Especially for whatever you could have for what your current roster is. There is always going to be an easiest path for you to do in any given map for what you have ranked up. And I've always, made the like I kept saying, the 7 for 7. I used the same 5 champions and did every single map across Act 7 with the same 5 champions, all at rank 1. There was always a path that those 5 could handle, and it didn't need changing at all. Now, those 5 wouldn't have been capable of 100%ing the quest, but there's always a path, at least one path, that they could just completely rock. It was a well diversified enough, team as well that could just handle it. That is less than ideal. It was, I mentioned it. It was Joe Fixit, Elsa Bloodstone, Gambit. I think Chavez, I believe, but she would have been unawakened at the time. So Elsa, Fixit, Gambit, Chavez, and they were all different classes as well. There was one of every each. It was a different class. So what class? I mean, so it's mutant, science, mystic, skill. So it was either a science or a tech. Or no, science was Fixit. Hold on. What was the class I'm missing? Cosmic. It's either cosmic or a tech. I pulled it up to see what my exact team was the other day. I can pull it back up. Because I do have it. I did stream at least the initial part of it. Do I still have that? Is that still pulled up here? Hold on a second. I can find it. I mean, it wasn't the most ideal. Like the Kangs, specifically the 7.4 Kang was really rough with that team because I had to do it with Fixit because he was the only one that was at least poison immune and could heal. So he wouldn't just die to recoils. This is, in fact, why is it? What the heck? Hold on, I can find it again. And that was friggin', I mean, the date on that was August 2023, so almost 3 years ago. It was 2.5 years ago. So Shuri. So it's Fix-It, Shuri, Gambit, Chavez, and Elsa Bloodstone. All rank 1, all unawakened. I mean, if you're using the right 6 stars, I mean, they'll work. But they don't have, because I think Act 7 still had like boosts, like global boosts for 6 stars, where those don't exist in 8, I believe. I know they don't in 9. I don't think they're in 8 either. So they'll be substantially weaker to use, because a 6, like in Act 7, like 6 stars get a boost of attack. So do 7 stars. But 6ers also got it, so like they were stronger. Whereas at Act 8, I believe that didn't. That went away, and it was only boosted attack for 7 stars, dependent on rank. The higher the rank, the more attack bonus you got. So they'll just be slower. But again, it's just that the health pools are bigger. So if you have like a good 6 star, depending on the path, like the nodes for the path, a 6 star would be plenty viable. It's just how much longer the fight's going to take, depending on like if it interacts with like this. Like if there's a special node where like you get extra attack for the node, like a 6 star would be more beneficial than just like having to smash through a bigger health pool with 6 star, because 6 stars take longer to get through more health, just on their base abilities. So it's just kind of going to be dependent on the path and the 6 star you plan on trying to use. That's all. There's still plenty perfectly viable. Just be slower to get through. Just be slowers. Technically, because you can use 6 stars, you don't even need 7 stars to do, you know, Act 7, Act 8, Act 9. The 6 stars can be used in the quest. You know, they're not locked out. It's just as the health pools get bigger and stuff, and because you're not getting that global extra attack boost, it's just gonna take longer and longer to get through. So, ideally, you want to use 7 stars, so you don't want to be taking forever to do these fights. You know, the longer a fight goes on, generally speaking, the more opportunity there is for, you know, you to mess up and subsequently die. Especially if there's like a weird complication though. Or just like the defender gets more annoying as the fight goes on. It's just different things like that. So ideally you want fights to be like the ideal kind of average fight, you want to be like a minute or less, realistically. And the weaker champion you use, a lower rank, lower rarity, whatever, extending that out further and further past that kind of minute and a half-ish mark. Just the exponentially longer you're going to want to take it. So yeah, my 7x7 stream was like 5 hours. I don't know how far I made it. I didn't look at the stream. But I only streamed it once, and then I did the rest of it off stream. So it was just kind of like whatever kind of quest. I did a sizable chunk of it initially when it dropped. Alright, we're gonna have to... No more rank 2s. Oh, that pop. Did that come through the mic? That was loud. But that was but yeah, so I did the entirety of Act 7 with those 5, all rank 1, all unawakened, all with recoils. It's quite effective. It wasn't like my initial intention to do that, but like it was going so well without me having to change the team. I was like, I bet I could just do all of it with this team. So I just did that. You know, it was not like I had to or anything. It was just like my own personal like, I betting I could. I'm like, it's just kind of a prove to myself. I'm like, and just as like a show, like this quest is so much easier than what Act 6 was. We're like, every path was different. You know, you couldn't use the same champions even across maps. Like you might share one champion, maybe 2, but like you could not just smash through with all the same team. You know, map to map, let alone chapter to chapter. But yeah, Valiant is 836 and the rank ups. So you need two rank 3 7 stars. Which by the time you get through that far, you should easily have those rank ups, and it's just a matter of like getting the quest done at this point, I would imagine. So the rank up should be lesser issue for you, I would imagine, for the Valiant. And then with the new title coming out, you're going to be quite a ways from that, because you'll basically have no progress towards what you need for that, given that you haven't been Valiant yet for any length of time. So it'll probably be quite some time, I would imagine, for you to get the newest title, just given its requirements. Bruh. Although it might actually not take too terribly long. Because if well, you would need 100% Act 9, which would take a while. Like, because for me to 100% it, like chapters 1, 2, and 3 are already 100%. I just need 100%, the final chapter. Act 9 is shorter anyway because they shortened it to only 3. Was that the entirety of Act 9, or did they shorten it at chapter 2? I don't remember. Either way, it's still a lot shorter since they cut the amount of paths in half. But if Act 9 100% gives you a rank 5, the challenges, doing all of them give a rank 5. And that I'm only half a catalyst away from a rank 5, and you only need 3 rank 5s for the title, then that's perfect. Like, that gets me it. Which is way easier than like what Paragon was when that came out, because like I was so far behind in the game because I had taken a break from the game, like a sizable, like I just I uninstalled the game and I didn't play at all. It was like almost a year 10 months I was away from the game. 10 months later, I was like, yeah, let me pick up the game again, see what it's like, and then I got myself back into it. So I had a lot of content to catch up on. I had missed some stuff that would have helped towards that along those 10 months. Because the stuff for rank 4 or 6 stars just did not exist in the game in any permanent content. So it took a long time to get 3 rank 4 or 6 stars for me to get the Paragon title. Like, I was way behind on that. Valiant, I was like a couple weeks behind. Because it basically just required doing Necropolis 100%, which I did do before before too long, but I because initially I was like, I didn't want to 100% it, but I ended up doing it. Yeah, that's not fun. Because I wanted the title and all this good stuff that came with it, so I kind of forced my way through to just 100%ing it. Took a long time. The first path was rough, and then I ended up using Kate for the rest of Necropolis. And it was definitely much better on average than the first path. But I still had some rough patches. I had, like, my best run ever. Well, technically 2, because both of them required full runs. Using Mordo, not Mordo, yeah, no, Mordo, no, Wong. Different Mystic. Using Wong, I was like, Mordo. I was like, yes, no, that's not right. Wong run was better than all of my initial runs, and the best run was actually the Deathless team, I think. It was one of those two. One took 9 revives, and the other took 10. I think the Deathless one was 9, and Wong was 10, I think. But it might have been the other way around. Pretty sure the Deathless one was better. So those were both just exceptionally good runs. All way better than my initial 100% clearing. Granted, those were, taking specifically easier paths. Whereas 100%, you had to take some of the harder paths. But, still. But, yeah, just depend on what'll get the job done. If it happens to be a 6-star, use it and have a longer fight. If it's required for the node. But again, depending on what you have, there are easier paths than others. So you're not trying to 100% any of it right now. Just getting that initial clear to make the progress towards what you need to. There's always going to be a path that's easier for what you already have ranked up, whether it be a 6-star or 7-star. Ideally a 7-star, because again, they'll be faster, given the boosts and stuff. Okay. Quit healing, please. But you seem to be making some pretty good, steady progress. I don't remember who 735 boss was, but the Kang was fun. If you have a Venom, Venom claps. If you take that left center path, Venom crushes Kang. You have a very stupidly easy time. Because the relics, back when that came out, relics didn't exist. If you have a Venom and have the relic for Venom, the Venom relic, even easier. Some of the fights in the Void is probably one of the more annoying ones on the path. But you can use the Venom for the Spider champion. If you have a Magneto, Magneto is good for OG Magneto, which is only a 6-star. He was good for like 3 of the fights, because 3 of them are metal out of the 6. And then Venom can do like at least 2 of the other ones. And you have plenty of other team leeway to work with. Maybe put a Heimdall on, maybe for synergy or something. Or actually even Odin. Odin for synergy is a solid thing for the Kang. The extra, especially because of the Venom relic, how that works, like having the extra buffs would be great. But the protection is also solid in case you happen to take the burst. It gets capped at the 18%, which is nice. So. Winds up clapping the fight. Or you could always just do the Karina pathway using 5-star Stark Enhanced Spidey. Doing the quest with only him. And do the very far right path. But that might be a little bit harder. Definitely harder than the Venom run, but it's like in general it might be harder for you in general. I honestly didn't do that run particularly well. I used like, I don't know, 10 plus revives to do that stupid challenge. It was not pretty. Kang was being a little bit of annoying. I think I probably used a couple on the path, and then Kang also was not really doing it for me. Come on, stupid. There it goes. Oh my god, I knew the screen was black. We got it back, though. We got it back. Oops. Let's go. It's like my left nostril is just like completely stopped up. Cannot breathe through it at all. It's like wanting to drip, and it's kind of annoying. Ugh. That nose. Breathe. Can't breathe. Not. It's kind of sucky. Crazy how low out of all of my rank 4s that a SIG 200 Thanos is. Like, I've done 6 teams of rank 4s, and in the 7th one, there he is, finally. Crazy. Blow my nose again. I like to be able to breathe. I would like to breathe. Bruh. So laggy. That was a lot of crits. That was real critty. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Uh, 746. It's a little bit tricky to deal with the. I personally had a kind of troubles like with the prompts and this consistently doing the special. Especially when it like changes and then you have to like alternate prompts and stuff. Be a little annoying. It's not that terrible. If you happen to have an eye Hulk, as like if you happen to have the 7-star eye Hulk, he can one cycle every single phase. Like he has enough damage output, he can single cycle it. So long as you get him wounded, bam, each phase is just done. And it's not too terribly difficult to do. So I enjoyed doing that fight with an Eye Hulk. But I had like a rank 3 6-star at the time. So if you happen to have the 7-star, rank 1, more than enough. He would one cycle it. I mean, technically the 6-star would work if you happen to have it ranked up, at least rank 3. Although granted, rank 3 with recoils gives them enough attack to, so you might need to have them higher than that if you don't have that mastery set up. But I'm pretty sure a rank 1 7-star would have a higher attack than a rank 3 with recoils. Probably. That would require some maths. Ouch. Bruh. Your face. But Mortal Hulk was fun. Again, he's not a very recoil-friendly boss unless you're using very, very recoil-friendly champions. If you're not running recoils, then Torch is amazing for the fight. One of the best, probably easiest, running just normal masteries. I knew it was gonna. I keep feeling like the stupid second medium is gonna have a double hit to it, and it doesn't. It's really annoying. Torch crushes the fight. Ultron also quite good. So if you're using Ultron with his synergies, extraordinarily fantastic for it. Ultron is just a monster with his synergies. Like, if you've never seen it, it is a beautiful thing. Like, he just filthy amounts of damage. Just straight up. And it's literally, he has one main synergy that it requires. But if you do like a full team setup, even better. But it's mainly just one synergy he needs. And it is sublime. I can show it off real quick because I have the 7-star now, which will make it even better because I was using like a rank 3 6-star before, and he has lower combat power rate. So having the full maxed combat power rate will make him that much better. Plus just higher base stats. Let me finish this off, and I can show that off real quick. Not really. He's probably my least favorite boss. Most people feel like 8-2-6 is the hardest boss. But he was my favorite, actually, of all of Act 8. And even Act 9, honestly. 8-2-6 is still my favorite boss, personally. I really enjoyed it. But a lot of people dislike that boss. But it's not particularly difficult. It's one of the longer fights. the way it's designed. Like, it's kind of a long fight. Like, you can easily spend like 10 minutes in the fight. Like, even like a good solo is like a 7-minute fight, realistically. It's kind of long. There's a lot of decent options nowadays. I really like King Groot. For the fight, I did basically every single time with him with a rank 3 6-star King Groot. I didn't mean to run this way, but it's fine. Because like even on like the regen one way, like you could just with despair, you could just shut it off. And then because King Groot has regen, like just very easily does not die. Oh, that's why I did this. So I personally didn't like 836. You have to have a relic on your champion to do it. Most cosmics, like buff heavy cosmics, will do quite well. Angela does fight really well. Vox is really good for it. I think Venom would do pretty solid. He's got the buffs. But I personally, my least favorite fight. I did not like 836. I did not care for Cerastes at all. Did not care for him. Serpents. He would work. If you give him Odin buffs, give him extra buffs, Serpent would work. He'd probably be okay. I'm trying to think of some other good options. Gallon surprisingly does pretty okay, although they might be just because like the way that, although whenever they make the effect of their damage change thing they're doing with the echo damage, which I believe Gallon would cover probably under, because Gallon does more damage in that fight with his burst. The way it's calculated, it's one of those more damage things. So so whenever they change that, Gallon would no longer probably be good. But currently, you could do like 1,000,000 burst damage with a Gallon when he's wounded with Gallon. Let's do the ants. But yeah, so buff heavy cosmics, high damage. Probably do good. Serpent would probably do solid. But just, you have to have a relic on the champions. Otherwise, basically impossible because he'll be in, yeah, because you have to have a relic on your champion to wound him, and it would be a very unfun fight otherwise. So. Nice. Yeah, what are all the... I can't even... Like, I'm not paying enough attention to all those. I don't remember exactly what all Coliseum is. Well, it mainly would affect those sorts of things. But I have a feeling it might affect those sort of, like, kind of special cases of, like, amplified damage. Like when a champion gets wounded and there's, like, that extra multiplier. I don't know. I don't think we just have enough details on what they're calling echo damage and what it's all going to apply to. That was just their example, and I don't know if that would be all-inclusive or not. Because it wasn't made, like, perfectly clear, to be honest. While I personally like the post and appreciate it and stuff, it wasn't the most clear information either. The Jiggly, we're doing pretty good. Well, Valiant is currently only 2 rank 3 7-stars. And it's always like the extra. So it would be probably a couple rank 4 7-stars to become Valiant if you hadn't hit the quest by then. Would be how it would work, because it's always like the one higher rank than what, like, the title requires, plus the story content. To ignore the story content, you need but it's realistically, progression is fast enough. I don't imagine most people ever getting the titles via the rank ups and not just also just getting far enough in the story. Unless you were just progressing uber slowly and not doing the story, you know, that would be like the only way to have that happen, realistically. So, I mean, you're close enough. Like, you're still better off just getting the quest and the rank ups anyway. Really? You got all of them before that? That's wild. But I mean, you're close enough at this point. Like, you're for sure would. Like, you're on pace for that. Plus, without already having been Valiant, like, rank 4s are kind of like... Do you have any rank 4s? I mean, I imagine probably not. Until you hit Valiant, I mean, you're not, like, getting those kinds of resources, so... With rank 4 stuff, I don't think exists at all in Act 8. I don't think. Except for maybe 100%. Maybe. Do not throw it. Suck in the leg. So you have some rank 2s, which makes sense. But yeah, and then you need the rank 3s for Valiant. But the rank 3 stuff exists like through Act 8 and Act 9 and stuff. So if you just like kept going, like you'll easily get the rank 3 stuff because the stuff exists in the game permanently. For Paragon, back when Paragon first came out, and for months, like those resources did not exist in the game to complete stuff to be able to rank them up to get the title. Like you couldn't just grind it. Like the stuff just didn't exist. Like I had to wait and buy some extra stuff with units during deal events just to get anywhere close. Like I had to buy the end of Act 7 completion offer with units to get, you know, extra parts towards the rank ups and stuff. Just to help me get there quicker. I mean, the stuff did not exist in the game. Whereas nowadays, all the rank stuff, I mean, even rank 4 stuff exists in permanent content. So. And there's a massive abundance of rank 3 in permanent content. So like the stuff for Valiant exists in massive abundance in permanent content. How the crap did I get stunned? What the heck was that? That was weird. This is a terrible matchup, mind you. I never get that Dex at all, ever. Yeah, I mean, even when Valiant first came out, the resources for Valiant existed in the game in permanent content. What the heck is with this? Some weird synergy where I'm just like getting stunned. Because of the Necropolis had both the rank groups in it for 100%ing that you needed for Valiant. Whereas Paragon, those resources didn't exist. I mean, you could 100% Act 7 and not be anywhere close. Because you needed 3 rank ups. And I don't even think 100% Act 7 had a full one. Even if it had one full one, like you'd still be so far away. So, but when Valiant was in the game, like the stuff existed for in the game. Like it didn't matter if you'd been playing the game before and did previous events leading up to it. When it was released, because of the Necropolis having everything required in it, if you could do that, you got your Valiant. And it seems like we're gonna have a very similar case with where they're calling it Elder for the new title. where that if Act 9 100% has a rank 5, doing all of the new Karinas gives another, plus an extra catalyst. You'd only be 2 catalysts short if you hadn't done anything previously. And you'd probably likely get it from, I mean, we're getting upcoming, we're going to have another solo Coliseum, which has like a 1.5 in it. So it's still way better even than what Paragon was. Paragon was rough. Even Thronebreaker was better because the stuff existed to get that catalyst you needed for the rank up in permanent content on release. Whether either 100%ing the story that came out or the Everest content that came out at the time gave you what you needed for the title. Yeah, but one is doing what, 6 runs of a hard quest, and again, Act 7. Even if you 100% it, which was, 24 times 4. So what is that? 96 quests, 96 paths of quest. To get through. But granted, you probably had some of it done beforehand, as it was coming out over 2 years. Doing it didn't give you what you needed for the rank up or for the title. Like you would be short. My point is just like, regardless of what you needed to do or have for it, it just didn't exist in the game at that point. It's like even with these now Volume 4 Karinas, it'll exist in the game. That's permanent content. Not everyone's going to be able to get through it or have the ability or want to get through it because it's, it's a big ask. You need the roster for it, and you need to go through some tough quests. So if you don't have what you need to do the quest, I mean, just like the freaking, I can't even think of the name of it now. The worst piece of like end game challenge kind of thing to date, still, whatever the heck they call it, I don't even remember. What the heck was it called? It's just out of my mind now, just how awful it was. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even think of the name of it. Oh, you suck. Extra suck. I don't know why I'm drawing such a hard blank on it. Now, thankfully, there's no Karinas for that. I mean, if there's one in the future, maybe whatever, kind of, so be it. I don't care. But, like, because that would at least give the quest some value, maybe. Because right now, if you didn't do it on release, I mean, there's no reality where there's ever, apart from, like, there being a challenge, like a Karina, for getting actual relevant rewards for doing it, to ever do it nowadays. Like, it barely had any value on release, and most people on release couldn't do it, so that it wasn't something to grow into, because like the rewards would suck by the time you grew into it, and making it no longer worth doing. Unlike Necropolis, because its rewards, it has a mastery point, so it's always worth completing, and it has a exclusive champion. making it always, well, the new Karina is kind of also has the exclusive champion as one of the rewards. So I guess 100% now technically no longer required at all for Necropolis, but it's always at least worth doing the initial 1 clear 4 because of the mastery point. So it has permanent value in the game, in perpetuity in the future of the game, for new accounts, because of that mastery point. It's always worth going to have that value to get that point. Wheel of Fate, thank you. Yes, that is what I was talking about. The most garbage quest they have ever released, for effort to reward wise. Absolute garbage. Especially with how specific, and 7-star only, and tag champion specific each fight. Like, it is travesty. Absolute travesty. With pretty doo-doo rewards for what it requires you to have to pull off, frankly. Right, I'm gonna ignore that for now. I thought I was gonna show off Ultron real quick. Bruh. Because one specific, yeah, Wheel of Fate. I mean, this had, yeah, it didn't give you that, but Quest 1 alpha, 3 alphas. That's enough for the rank up right there, or one rank 4 or 3. And then, like, it didn't even give you enough, like, for a rank 4. And it gives you enough for 1 7-star Awakening Gem. It gives you some nice alpha, but like, oh no, it does give, okay, that one gives, so it gives you enough for 1 rank 4 worth of catalyst. Plus, like, it doesn't actually give you enough, well no, it is enough for, that's 9, and it takes 3 and 5, so it's 8. So it barely gives you enough to do a champion to rank 3 and then rank 4, basically. It's terrible. Anyway. But yeah, Rumble Legends real quick. And then, yeah, let's level. I'm pretty sure I leveled up Ultron, actually. He's still only rank 1, I do know that, but he should be leveled. I guess not. No, he's not even leveled. Bummer. Oh well. But he is a 7-star, so. And then his synergy. Nope, this is the one with Hulk. And then if you use no, that one doesn't matter. And then if you do MODOK, but that's the big synergy right there. If you do like a full insane synergy team setup. MODOK. And do actually double MODOK. It's lagging really bad. Bruh. No, Modoc. There we go. Yeah, Wheel of Fate was freaking garbage. Alright. Rank 1, level 1, 7-star Ultron. So that's like not quite a rank 4 equivalent, because it's about rank 4 equivalent at max level. So it's like, I don't know, rank 3.5-ish maybe. If I can get it to come back up here. This fight will take like 30 seconds. If that. Come on, come back up. We'll get this here in a second. Beautiful. Extra beautiful. Yes, definitely need that. Perfect. That's gonna explode now. Come on, come back up, you stupid thing. Bruh, why are you being stupid? Give me my blue bar. My blubber. Bro. Bruh. Like, phone is charging, but it's not, like, giving me the, I really hate when this does this. Bruh. I haven't even done the fight yet. Hold on. Make this work. So we're gonna unplug it from the computer, restart that, unplug it from the dongle, unplug everything from the dongle. Sometimes it can only take so many disconnects, and then it just like kind of ceases to function. Like phone charging, but it's not giving me the dongle bar, which makes no sense because they're both plugged in through the dongle. Hate it. Yet stupidly, what generally works, restart phone. Is restarting the phone. We'll let that go a second. Just give it a reboot. Generally allows it to reconfigure its ability to reconnect. Give me my blue bar. Come on. Justice for new phone. Yeah. I know I need a new phone. Come on. Sometimes it takes a second. Sometimes it takes a minute, and then it will pop up, and then it usually goes away, and then it'll like start working again. Still really obnoxious though. Give me my blue bar. Come on. There we go. Got me my blue bar. And then it went away. Give it back. Give me back my bar. Have you noticed? It's time to do. There it goes. Alright, well now I'm showing connected, but it's not showing on the stream. There we go. There we go. See, problem solved. So rank 1, level 1, 7-star Ultron. This fight's gonna take like 30 seconds. I'm pretty sure I do it in like 30 some odd seconds with a 6-star rank 3. So this is gonna go so stupidly fast. Like we might be able to do like a 20-second fight with the synergies, honestly. We'll see. Because he shouldn't throw a special. Like we should be able to just kind of cycle it. I don't have a relic on him either, so that would honestly kind of help, but oh well. Alright, as long as he doesn't throw a special, it'll be... No, I do have a relic on him. Dead. 27 seconds. Like, it's so stupidly ridiculous, dude. It's just straight absurd. Now, we did push him special 3. And in a normal matchup, we would have eaten that, but like sub 30 seconds, just nukes, dude, just straight nukes. Didn't get it that time, but 33 seconds, that was class disadvantage. It's a little bit of a difference. But still a 30-second average fight time. Like, the rank 1 unleveled, you know, just like... Alright, don't throw it. Crap. Okay. Can you, like, not be annoying? Did not time out, like, well at all. So annoying. Butchering this one. Still finished over 50% though. Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. But like, we could just easily do the entire quest. The only one we don't want to use Ultron for is the Vision, but then you have Ultron anyway, which just claps it, so... Okay, that one I missed the parry. That was my fault. Dude, why am I missing that double medium? There we go. I missed a single parry, and that slowed me down a few seconds. But I mean, you could just It's very fun to like actively do this quest with an Ultron because it's just the fights are so fast. That was a little slow because she just threw the special, but we can easily like just cycle these if he was ranked up. I'm gonna help Vulture for this one. Ouch, you sucker. That could have gone a lot faster. That was annoying. Ooh, lags, but spiking it up. Spiking it up. He just hits so hard with that extra damn 34 seconds. That was like beautifully flawless versus the Winter Soldier. 27 seconds. It's fantastic. 24. I mean, Wolverine has less health, but still. It's just filthy damage, dude. Realistically, this is like barely stronger attack-wise than a rank 3. I'll have to double check like the numbers actually, because it's gonna be a little bit stronger than a rank 3 Ultron, but so well under a minute average, even with the longer fights. And because of his regen, he's very recoil friendly. Even though I've just been spamming special ones. $35 seconds. And that was a Realm of Legends clear. And that took, what, like 6 minutes? Just like... even with a minute-long fight. Let's see. So that's 5100 attack at level 1, and I want to say rank 3, because I think he's rank 3. Was I using a rank 3 or rank 4? I thought he was rank 3. Yeah, he's rank 3. So it's barely stronger attack-wise. It's literally less than 200 attack. Since he's unleveled. Be substantially stronger. But the increased combat power rate is a big help. Being able to just kind of cycle it like that. Be able to get the special ones like that. So yeah. Crushed it. Crushed it! Absolutely obliterated. So, and this quest goes all week, so it's really not like a rush to really rush this. Honestly, I don't feel like doing that fight specifically. Does Mando have a better option for that? Or you could like swap in one if he doesn't. Probably best he swapped in one. Because neither of his champions are great for that either. So. 4 stars. Oh, I haven't done that run in forever. It's very satisfying with an Ultron. It's probably one of the most fun, like, actively done Realm of Legends clears. Is with him because of that. Very satisfying. An insane synergy. Absolute insane synergy. The synergy at one point was actually broken too. Where I'm pretty sure it was like if you threw the special 3, like the attack bonus you got from it was like indefinite, so you could like stack it with special 3s because it wasn't having a duration on it for some reason. They fixed that rather quickly. It was pretty nutty. Stupid damage. Like, can you imagine a rank 4 Ultra? All that synergy set up? It'd be like 15-second fights, you know? The same setup, like just combo, get to that first special one, you like throw that. Like, it would be over immediately after you're like heavy. Like, you wouldn't need another combo, special 1 combo. Like, it would just be over right at the heavy. As in Frankencastle? I don't know enough about Frankencastle. So between those two, personally, since I don't know anything about Franken, Carolina is pretty amazing. Lots of damage, pretty dang versatile. Very, very highly effective. I am personally, though, gonna wait on the Karina's rank up gem so that I know, so I don't like double up the class. I feel like probably more people would go Carolina. Franklin, I feel would be like more of a unique choice between the two, cosmic or a skill, because Franklin is a skill, right? Or Franklin, whatever. If you got one or the other, then you can take them both, you know. Yeah. Yeah, so I personally think it's smart to wait for the gem so that you don't wind up with like doubling up the class. Unless you have two in the class you want that you know, like you want to do Carolina and you also want to do another one, and you're okay with like doing your first two of the same class. I personally don't want to. I want to keep them, you know, split up a little bit, you know. At least for the first few, to like keep them, you know, kind of balanced. Helps with having options at the ranks and stuff. I have enough, like rank 4s now, it doesn't really matter. Like I don't need to keep them even anymore. Because I have enough of each, like I can just do whatever I want. Although I do have them fairly even. I have enough of them, it really doesn't matter. I believe it should. Because all the way they're set up is just clearing. So if you just wait at the collector with the team that satisfies the challenge, it should count. It should. But then your team, you'd be like stuck for another day before the challenge unlocked, and you wouldn't be able to do any other quests. So. So I would personally, if you wanted to do that anyway, at least wait until the daily resets for today. So in another 8 hours, whatever. Get the dailies done, and then go in and do that quest, and stop, and then you wouldn't be missing a daily. But it should. I mean, pretty sure that's what a lot of people are trying to do. But I have not run the Abyss in forever. The last time I ran it was for Karinas. Well, technically, the last time I ran it was for getting it 100%, but I only worked towards 100%ing because I did like 2 extra paths as Karina's runs, and then I only had like 1 more to do, so I just, did it for the 100%. Excuse me. Oh, I can feel that coming. Woo! Oh, man. Woo! Wow, that was not critting at all. Stupid caramel. There it goes. Yeah, 7.5 hours it should reset. That's what I would personally do, at least. Some people still don't care to bother with the dailies, but they add up. Plus, it's units, and it's extra revives if you happen to need them. Shards and the rank up catalysts and the other daily. So that is my recommendation, especially if you've normally already been doing the daily anyway. I'm assuming you already have the EQ done. Like I've ended up finishing the EQ, so literally all I have to do are dailies with energy, and even the Karinas, the ordeal doesn't cost any energy, so it's not an issue either. And I'm almost maxed back out on Elder Marks, so I just have a bunch of energy kind of going to waste at the moment. I have nothing to use it on. You suck! But I'm kind of thinking it's a hard choice. For rank 5 for me, I feel like a gem would actually be easier for me to decide who to rank up on. Because right now, rank 5, since it's a generic catalyst and not a class catalyst, is the limiting factor. I could rank up literally anybody, so it doesn't get, my choice isn't narrowed down at all to like, okay, it has to be, you know, a mutant, or it has to be the science or whatever, like the gem will be. Which I feel like is an easier choice, narrowing it down to a specific class and be like, okay, well here's, of this class, this is the champion I would want to rank up. Whereas like, I can't decide between 6 classes which one to do first, you know? That is a substantially harder choice. But that's maybe just a me problem. I'm pretty indecisive when it comes to like using stuff. Just indecisive in general. Well, it depends on like how you play the game. Like, I don't want to just take up like the champion I like most using, because that doesn't mean they're necessarily the most useful to me. Because like I care about battlegrounds so much as a mode, like I need somebody that's gonna be good for that, usable, and less likely to be just banned, depending on the kind of champion it is. Now, someone might be like a serpent, where it's like, well, I wouldn't want to fight one anyway, so like if mine's banned, then I don't have to then fight one, great. Similar with like maybe even Onslaught. But there are certain champions like World, I don't want them ever banned because I want to use them. How was that too early? Sorry. Like Jean, probably. Jean is good. I don't think I'd ever want her necessarily banned versus me. Depending on the meta, like it wouldn't be necessarily a bad thing, because it's one of those situations where like sometimes they're so good, you ban them because, not because you don't want to use them, but because you don't want them used against you. Like specifically like kind of nukey champions in super nuke metas that are just like stupidly OP. You ban them because like they make you lose when your opponent gets them and you don't, you know, sort of champions. I mean, to some people, yeah, they see the rank 5 and they'll just ban because it's a rank 5. I ban more specific champions in a deck than I do the rank of the champion. I'll ignore them if they're a low enough rank, partly because I might just miss them. But even a lower rank, if it's like a champion I want to just get rid of, regardless of its rank, I'll just get rid of it. Because of either its offensive capabilities or its defensive annoyance. One of the two. I'm very much so an overthinker for stuff like that. Indecisive and, you know, just like I like hoarding on things. Just how we is. depending on the meta, because like just straight up Spider-Ham, one of my most like love to use, which is why I didn't rank for him until quite a bit later. By the time I did, I was like, man, I should have ranked him up sooner because he's just so good. But I feel like I put myself in the same situation. Like, I want to rank 5 of him, but I don't want to rank 5 of him so early that he's just like... Especially more like unique rank ups, I feel like are the most likely rank 5s to get banned. Whereas someone like an Onslaught or a Gene, someone that's like more commonly going to be rank 5 is less likely to be banned. Whereas if you think of a unique rank up, they'd be like, okay, you like this champion, get rid of the champion you like because you're probably really good with them, you know, sort of thing, you know? Or you know something about them or can use them in ways that I wouldn't know how they could be used, or, you know, something like that. But common rank ups or shared rank ups are more likely to, at least in my, how I play the mode, like that's more so the case. Yeah, it's 1. It is. But sometimes that one champion does matter in the draft, whether you get them and your opponent doesn't, depending on the meta. Depends on the kind of champion it is that's ranked up and what they're capable of in the situation that you're using it for. We'll just say it's a matter of opinion, okay? Yeah, and this, you know, match, yeah. That I more agree with. But again, I overcomplicate it, overthink it. It's just the way I'm gonna be on the matter, you know. So I'll definitely want to do Spider-Ham to rank 5 sooner than I did him to rank 4. But he's not going to be my first science. Rank 5. I still feel like, I mean, Photon was like, what, an early rank 4 science. I feel like she'd still make a good, solid rank 5 science because she's still just that good. See, I don't agree with that, because, like, if it makes no difference, then there's no point in doing the rank up. But there is a point in doing the rank up. And Monkey, I really like Crypt Monkey. And I got him Ascended, which I was like really happy for. So, he's very satisfying, recoil friendly because he can get rid of the debuffs, and he just hits like a Mack truck. Guaranteed crits. I like him a lot more than Corvus, because like he's got consistent guaranteed crits. And he doesn't lose his ability to crit like Corvus does after he, you know, runs out of charges. Yeah, because it's, you know, it's the accumulation of it. Yeah, no one will make that big a difference. But you keep adding 1 to 1 and 1, and it adds up, you know. But again, it depended on the champion and the meta in which you were, whether or not it made sense to ban that rank 4. Again, I go back to Onslaught. Solid offensive and defensive, but he's a common champion that even if you have one, if you have him in your deck, even if he's 1 rank lower, so long as you're not dealing with a mirror matchup, he's still going to have enough value to you even though yours is lower ranked. And that's one thing about having the higher ranked champion. If you can force a mirror matchup, you are at the advantage because you have a higher rank working with. And it is the same logic. Yes, that is correct. Particularly with with 7 stars, given that the rank doesn't change anything with the combat power rate. Because like with 6 stars, every rank affected how a champion could function, not just like their straight numbers, because it changed combat power rates per rank. Every rank mattered more, especially with certain champions where how you cycled them and being able to get to power levels faster made a huge difference. Whereas 7 stars don't have that problem because every rank is the same. Yeah. And when we go back to 30, I can have a full deck of rank 4s. Like, I'll have to leave rank 4s out of my deck because I have more than 30. Well, I like playing them, so I try and force mirror matchups fairly frequently because I enjoy them. Because I see it as like the opportunity, like, okay, if I play it better than you, I win. Whereas outside of that, depending on the meta, like, a matchup can be set up such that no matter how well I play my matchup, you just have a faster, easier matchup for the meta, like, and I stand 0 chance. Whereas in a mirror matchup, it comes down to more skill and AI. Like if you just are able to play the fight better, more skillfully than your opponent can, you win. Whereas that's not always the case. No matter how much skill you employ, if you just have a disproportionately executable fights on your end and their end, like, you're just going to lose no matter how well you do. I don't think that's directly even necessarily, because if you have the higher rank, you're advantaged in the mirror matchup specifically, but whether it also, if it's offensive or defensive champion, offensive, you're going to use them more if they're not banned. you have higher odds whenever you use that champion, regardless of whether it's a mirror matchup and in the mirror matchup. Because when you have it like where matchups aren't the disproportionate, like I was saying, and they're going to be close, having that extra little oomph from the rank is nice. Again, no one is going to make a massive difference across, you know, a full season. Or probably really realistically any difference in the grand scheme of things across an entire season. But in any individual match, when you use them or have the opportunity to use them, it's nice to, you know, interact with it. But across the season, I mean, you'd probably wind up in the same place whether you had the champion ranked or not. Realistically, in which sense, if you're looking across that time frame, it is inconsequential. But who's to say you wouldn't get more wins, and whether, depending on where you place, if you place in the same spot, maybe it took you less matches to get there. Who knows? I mean, you can't really know for sure. Okoye would probably be a pretty bannable rank 5 because she's just kind of that nutty. She can do so many matches. Like certain champions, Okoye being one of them, like scale very well, and can take on a lot of extra champions depending on that rank sort of disparity. Whether you're punching up, punching down. For rank 5, you're generally going to be punching down in that case because you probably wouldn't be fighting more rank 5s with a rank 5 Okoye. So there's something to say about, you know, punching down or punching equally. Having, you know, rank 5 generally will be punching down for early on rather than punching equally. Which is why when you're fighting a bunch of rank 4s and you're punching up with a rank 3, some champions do it better than others. And that, you know, certain champions, to do certain matchups, need to be able to punch down, or at least equally, depending on if you have advantage or disadvantage. Like one great example of that is Mantis, who can do onslaughts fantastically punching down. Because of the class disadvantage, she can't punch equally or up, but she punches down perfectly. And she can punch equally with most other classes, but against mutants, like, she has to punch down to make it work. So if you have her, you know, have her at like a rank 5, you could take on anybody, including mutants, as long as they weren't, you know, rank 5, or Jean, because she wouldn't be able to do Jean. Come at me. Thank you. Game has a lot of nuance to it. But how you play it, the nodes, who you're fighting, a lot goes into it. Whether you're punching up, down, equal. But I mean, you want to do it anyway, because like, even when you have, like, at what point is, because regardless of how many you have, realistically, no one more from where you're currently at realistically makes much difference. Going from none to one to two makes much. And once you're past like half a deck, I mean, you're pretty well good odds gonna be drafting that most of your draft in that higher rank. If you have 20 plus of like, say rank 4 is the highest. If you have 20 plus out of 30, rank 4, no one more even on top of that, going from 20 to 21, 21 to 22, gonna make that much difference either. Because you're already probably gonna be mostly picking just the rank 4s anyway. What's up, Japo? So, so it's you know, perspective. So I'm just gonna say I don't much care for the argument, regardless if it's true. If it's objectively true, it's subjectively just nonsensical, you know. Nobody for a little while, Japo. I'm undecided for one, and we're gonna be waiting on the Karina's rank 5 gem anyway, just so I don't have I don't do multiple of a class, so I know what class a guaranteed class one is, and then because I don't know what class to go with for just because I'm not because the rank 5 requirement is a generic catalyst, can go to anybody. I'm gonna have a hard time narrowing it down, whereas with a class gem, forcing it into somebody of a specific class is much easier, rather than having to like, okay, there's a lot of champions I would want to take up, who do I take first across all 6 classes? I can't do it, not right now anyway. Which will also help, because if I don't want to double up, if I knock out one of the classes with a gem, well, now the decision is between 5 different classes and not 6. Which also helps the decision. And then I'll need 2 with Catalyst. Again, I'm not going to double up my first, like, 6. So I'll knock out another class, and the decision is between 1 of 4 classes. So it's only going to get easier and easier. Ouch. That hurt. Until we have one of every class, and then we kind of start to cycle over. So, but even then, it's still like a decision needs to be made. I'm not like sold on any one champion. Like, here's the 6 I want to take up, one of each class. Like, I'm not certain who I want to take up, even in a class. You know, there's definitely, I have multiple options of who I would potentially be okay with ranking up. That's fairly accurate, Storm. We're being fairly philosophical about it. I'm just an indecisive person. It's a personal flaw. Look at that, we broke 30k units, let's go. And now I'm at a point too where, like, even with rank 4s, it's like I can do several right now, but it's like I don't need anybody at rank 4, and it's just like I don't need anybody at rank 5. I don't like making decisions. Is probably the best way to put it. So like, it becomes annoying to me having too much choice. First world problems. Spoiled for choice. And no real need or reason to make any specific choice. It's a kind of a personal, universally personal problem. Beautiful. That felt like it went a lot faster going through the 4 stars that time. Was that just me? It felt like it went like substantially faster. We'll take it though. I do need to finish this off though, because it's gonna wind up expiring before I can finish it off, unless I did it in the morning, which I haven't been being up in time to really do anything in the morning outside of just get myself ready for work. So I'm gonna knock this out, and then I think we're gonna go to bed. Although it was nice to catch up on a little sleep. Today went to bed early for me. It was still like 2 o'clock in the morning. But then I still didn't get up until like 1. Even though I had an alarm set for 11, which would have been a good amount of sleep. But I was just like, I don't need to be up. Let me not get up. And then, yeah, so I didn't get up till 1. I think so. I don't think he needs it for the most part. I don't remember exactly what it does, but I don't think it needs it. I really want to Lumitrix because obviously couldn't get him free to play. Although he was the one of them because they messed up and gave an extra token. He was the one, like, there was a chance. I was like trying really hard to get him for free. I did an arena run to try and get first for a token. Ended up coming like 5th. Missed it there, and I couldn't for the life of me hit C5 for the token either. So because I would need like C5 twice and the token from the arena, and I couldn't get it. I tried my darndest and couldn't get it. It was quite the bummer. And the rest were, like, the only way to get him for free would have been to place in C4, and I've never done that, so it was not happening. It was not happening. So now I just have to get lucky and get him out of the basic now. The 7-star basic is just so dang big, though, man. It's so hard to get any specific. Like, it's very rare for me to get a new 7-star, even with all the ones now that they've added, because I've gotten several of them now. But the pool is just so big, like, it's very difficult for me to get anybody new. Bro. Bro, let me... Oh my gosh, dude. Why can't you... Not be a dick. God. But realistically, though, it was also, like, the cheapest of any new 7-star that wasn't just actually free. Because you needed to spend, you know, what, $30, if that, with the free tokens to get them. Whereas otherwise, like, people would spend substantially more to get the new champions as a 7-star via the Valiants or the featured crystals or whatever, you know, at any given point. It would take on average way more than that. So it wasn't like they could possibly even make a ton of money off of them, even if people, like, bought the stuff. And it completely shut out anybody free to play from getting them because it made it so that they didn't go into the Titan. So it just ended up overall being kind of crappy for free to play. Great for spenders because it didn't cost that much. And you could get them, you know, guaranteed get them, and cheaply. Whereas even if, like, you wanted to, like, buy the Valiants, the featured crystal, you could very easily miss. Or at least nowadays, you know, you need to spend a lot. It's like a, you know, what, $1,200 to get the pity system to get the guarantee. Which is a lot. I don't mind the platinum track, to be honest. I mean, because that's, I mean, it's less than $30 for that. And for the most part, yeah, I mean, you get the champion early, but the champion, until they, you know, change things, went into the Titan. Which I think so far there's only been two, because Paviter ended up in the Titan, whereas was Captain Britain the only one that didn't go into the Titan, or was there one more? Captain Britain didn't go into the Titan. I thankfully got lucky and got Captain Britain from one of the 7-star crystals she was in. So I was very thankful for that, because otherwise I still wouldn't have her. Because she's not in the basics still. So she's still kind of fairly exclusive. Human Torch hasn't... Well, he still hasn't been, like, out, not in anything for, you know, because it'll be... it's generally usually been about, like, a year, and it hasn't been a year yet. Because he came out in July 4th, deals last year, right? So, still probably be a couple more months before... That's alright. We were talking about the idols a little bit. Oh yeah, she ended up way more annoying than I was expecting. She went from, like, a complete non anything offensive or defensive, realistically. I mean, definitely not anything really defensive. I mean, the only reason she was the slightest bit annoying in Necropolis was because the reverse controls triggering on and off. And the cornered node on the one path, basically. She was otherwise pretty darn easy to fight. And now it's like you can't fight her with just anybody. Like, you have to have like some kind of counter, otherwise you just kind of die, and that's kind of obnoxious. I don't mind a hard defender, but I don't like a bogus defender where it's like if you're not using specific kinds of champions, you just kill yourself fighting them. Like, that's just stupid. She's crappy to fight now. The name still kind of works. Just different kind of meaning, though. Yeah, so I definitely am glad I wound up being able to get her, but just sheer luck. There's certain champions, like, just not having them is massively detrimental to, you know, being able to have consistent, you know, matches with people. I don't really know how to use her offensively, though, but apparently she's like pretty nutty on offense now too, like good, like longer form offense, but I don't know how to do that. I just know she sucks to fight. So obnoxious to fight. And there's only one champion that's just completely immune to her damage as like a counter, but he's not like fast for the fight. He's safe because he's immune, but like he's slow for it. Yeah, I think I'm feeling it as special 3 first. Like, that's kind of what I've seen, but. Vaviter ended up being like pretty nutso too. But thankfully he ended up in the Titan and was able to get him, so. Yeah, there's certain champions that just make such big differences. There's some that are like really good, but they're not like must-have kind of champions that where you feel like you're just kind of screwed without them, you know. Like Spider-Woman is one of those kind of champions. Okoye, ridiculous. Jean, solid. Dean is close. I feel like Dean is like borderline, where it's like, I feel like she's sort of where you can like, really, really strong, but not like quite like a must-have. Like I really wanted her, and that's why, you know, I got her, took her up. But really having been delayed getting her wasn't like the worst thing, and I feel like I'm just gonna be a little bit similar with like Heimdall. Like I didn't get a Heimdall, but I'm not gonna keep opening him for Heimdall because as good as he is, I don't feel like he's like a must-have at the moment. I fight him enough times and whatever, you know. But for now, I'd probably just, you know, ban him. But and for sure, like Frankencastle and some of these other champions, definitely not must-haves. I felt really bad missing out on Lumitrix because he definitely was really good. Must-have, less so. I feel like of all of them, Solvark is the most must-have out of all the idols. He's very good, super annoying to fight. Just obliterates frickin' Britons, which would be really helpful. Yeah, I need to fight him. Yeah, pretty well designed, for sure. Can be mildly annoying to fight, but she's not a defender. Like in the right scenarios, like I've been wrecked by Carolinas. Dude, that was so slow. I went so early. But I feel like she fits like a good spot. Again, like really good and strong, but not necessarily like you feel like you're missing out substantially not having her. And there's been different champions on kind of on both sides of that. Some that are just like good, but like not really mattering if you have them or not. Some that's like they're so good, it's like you feel like you're in detriment not having them. And others that it's just like have zero use whatsoever. So even if you had them, you wouldn't do anything with them. And there's probably more of those than anything else in the game. That they just like they serve you zero purpose whatsoever. Like you just have no desire to rank them. Having them, others like good but don't need them, but if you got them you'd rank them, and others like you wish you had them and ranked, so obviously if you got them you would rank them. But there's so many that are just like I've gotten and it's like you serve me zero function, you're not getting ranked up, you know? There's a lot of those in the game. Occasionally you have ones that are like kind of fit in that category, but like will situationally become relevant and like, I kind of wish I had them ranked up so I could use them in this situation. Just like, they're not like a must-be. Sort of like, I don't want to rank them up just to use for this situation, and so they probably still don't get ranked up. Yeah, like, he's another one that seems like okay, but it's not like a must-have. Like, I don't need myself a JJJ. So I'm not like overly fussed that he's not in this Titan. Or was he? No. But I don't have him. Or do I? No, I don't have him. Oh, he's in there. Was he one of the ones I missed? I'm missing two. He might, if he's in there, I'm missing him and Heimdall. No, he is in there, I think, because he was January and Blue Marvel's in there. So yeah, he's definitely in there. So I don't have him. So he's the one. He's him and Heimdall are the two I'm missing though. And I'm just like, I'm not fussed about it. Like, he is like a solid champion, but I'm just like, not so much that I feel like I need to like get him and rank him up. Whereas like Heimdall, I feel like I'm much more likely to do something with. No, it's 1600 I need for the rank up gem. Yeah, I need 1600. The other ones are just kind of bonus. But yeah, there's also this, which is a big. No, it's just a mystic nexus. No, I was thinking it was a selector nexus. Either way, so yeah, I'm only at 1435. It's the 1600 I need for the 4 to 5. We have the 3 to 4. There's a 2 to 3 we got, and a 1 to 2 we got for magic. And since each milestone also gives more of these crystals, you want to get all the milestones anyway. There's good stuff in there. So. But that's gonna do the quizzing for me. I need to go to sleeps so I can get up on reasonable sleep and hopefully not just get up with minimal time before work. So, Nugget, I didn't even catch that you had popped in there. I was looking at the bottom of yeah. What's up, man? Yeah, no, we're doing all right. Tired though. We have been going almost 5 hours now because I started at a pretty good time. Oh shoot, actually, I need to do one more thing. I gotta get a win on the VG thing for the objective. For the off season, for the 70 Essentia. Because Essentia is essential. That's why it's called Essentia. Essence. It took me 2 yesterday because I lost the first 2, but then we did pretty good on the second go. So I'm gonna do this, then I'm gonna call it. I totally missed that. John Doe. Yeah, I definitely would have needed that. Alright, get rid of the Ascended. Get rid of that. Just too dang fast. He's slow, so I'm not overly fussed about that. You are pretty... What happened to all my time? What the heck? I'm confused. A shuffle in off-season unranked. Wow. That is not worth it. What a waste. Massive waste. Via the Ascension specific crystals, or for the new champions, the extra crap. Oh my gosh, we're just... Oh my gosh, dude, the lag prevented me from doing anything! I just freaking lost because of that. Well, I mean, I lost because I ate special too, but... That was butchered. You also butchered, but we butchered worse. Well, we lost. We're not winning this. Fudge. We lost. From a specific crystal. I've got a decent chance actually now. I like my chances here actually. I'm punching equally, he's punching down 2 ranks, but Cersei's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. Nah, he can still win it. She's good for that matchup. Dude, this lag is gonna get me killed though. Frickin'. Dude, the time, dude, like look at that. Went from not moving to now I'm just hit in the face. Dude, I can't. I lost because of that crap. Would have been totally fine too. Yeah, 35 seconds. There was a chance if it didn't lag so dang hard. I mean, right after the start of the fight, like that, after like I did the initial like heavy, I couldn't do anything. Like it just froze, and then there was like 2 frames before I was like punched in the face. Like I could not do anything. There was literally 0 chance of me either getting a hit or dodging by the time it like stopped being frozen. That was so bad. That was definitely winnable. Like, he can nuke that fast enough. Like, she could 100% have nuked that fast enough. I don't know how to deal with you, but... Dude, look how many ascensions he has, dude. What the heck? He's got a butt ton of ascended champions. Probably, but it's just, it's whatever. It's the off. It's just the unranked off season. And if it forces me into doing more matches anyway, like I needed to do like 6 in total anyway. Just played for the other objective anyway, so it's like kind of whatever. So, kind of whatever. Yeah, I mean, that would be probably pretty nice, for being honest. Yeah, I mean, I got the radiance already too, but... Baby, yeah, we're taking it. Born in the land, molded by it. Kind of. I think we just get straight special 2. It's kind of over. Which song? What song? What I was just singing. Yeah, it is catchy. Yeah. And you're able, and I know you can sing through the fire, mighty hand. And even if you don't, I'll you alone. Caleb, man, got some good catchy songs. Have fun with that. Let's see, I was gonna do that way, but I don't feel like this. Mine should be fast enough, it shouldn't matter. I hesitated too. He couldn't beat that. I hesitated so bad. I knew that was entirely my fault. Let's go. We got it. Don't or no? I guess they haven't revealed any of them. Did they not reveal any of them during the live stream, or like hint towards any of them or anything? They usually do. Do we seriously know diddly squat about it? Huh. That's kind of surprising. He's a little bit surprising. I hesitated that so badly. That was Sag. But yeah, so I still need no, so I need 7 more unranked still. 7 unranked matches. Garbage. I guess we might as well. How did I not claim this already? Plus, she was buffed a little bit. I mean, she's solid. I think she was made a little bit more consistent. It may even know. 30 minutes. Totally forgot. Oh well, we'll use that real quick. Yeah, that's right. I got a sig stone to use too. I forgot. I gotta use a 6 stone. I was gonna rank up. I need to rank up a champion to use those. And then, hold on a second. Who am I gonna give a few SIGs to? Yeah, I'll get more of those. We might could do a little bit if we get ahead of things on the arena. I might be able to at least get it started tomorrow. It's not a terrible idea. Let's see. 7-star SIGs are always down here. Where did these come from? I don't remember getting 7-star plus 5s. That's 100. Where did the heck did those come from? No, that's 100 generics, and I haven't claimed it yet. So we could max out Spider-Woman. We can max out. Actually, I don't think that's a terrible idea because Spider-Woman's leaving in the Titan, right? And I'm not opening anymore, so I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's let's do that. That'll be good for her abilities as well as prestige for me. So let's do that. The Radiant Store has +1s. Yeah, no, those are 5 +1s. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Alright, so let's get Zemo up here. And while I'm at it, I need to fix this dude's stupid stat focuses. Like he has good crit rate and he gets more crit rate, so crit damage. We'll give him crit damage. But I don't think he really needs the crit rate. He gets plenty of that in his abilities. Yeah, it's 5 +1s, not 1 +5. Yeah. Zemo. Let's see, we have another one of those, so we could do that. We have one of the 2s, and apparently we have a different one that's it could also be used for. Founders War. Which go to any of those. Rhino's already up. Vader's already up. Dracula's not getting ranked up. And then the other ones are. Oh, this can go to Star-Lord. Okay, yeah, I might do that to Star-Lord actually. We'll give him the other one. We'll give him the Founders War one. Yeah, I'm gonna take him up to rank 3. We got plenty of skill ISO, so. Come on, that's not what I was trying to do. We have also Founders War 2 to 3, but I actually need to use the catalyst, so hold on to that for now. Catalyst rank. Rank 3 Zemo. I apparently don't have that much, or no, I think that's just because of the tier 5s. I'm like, I don't have them. No, it's not all of it. I'm like, there's no chance that's all of it. I've got a ton of skill ISO. Shazams. Beautiful. And now we got 4 days before we have to deal with any more catalysts. Cool. Beautiful. Alright, we're good. Almost 5 o'clock. Now we can go to bed. Yeah. Just because I'm running recoils, like, he's great for it. So. And we all, I mean, it's all the same champions, so it's like, he was great for the gauntlet, for the Karinas, so it's like, of course he's gonna be good. He's just not gonna have a bunch of his self synergy, you know. Yeah, let's hopefully not sleep too long. So, have a good one. We'll be back. More arena, and maybe we could get the Incursion started, because I just need to basically finish off the featured, which we're not that far off of. Get the basic started, also that won't take much effort, and then the 4-star arena is half done. So if I can get more of it done while at work, and if I can get a run done before I leave for work, ideally if I get up, we won't have to do like a double run of everything. So yeah, he'd be a solid Ascension. I wouldn't mind him. I want Kindred, since he's ranked 4 and he's like always in my deck for that defensive annoyance that he can provide a lot of time. I actually really want Kindred to get an Ascension for me. Would be nice. So that'll do it. Hopefully we'll get into some good stuff. And then we have the new season, the Battleground, starting Wednesday. That we'll have to get into a little bit, and then hopefully we can keep caught up on things, and then we can make sure we can get the villains ordeal taken care of this weekend, and get, you know, caught back up on that. And ideally, if that goes fast enough and well enough, we can do the Abyss run that starts this week as well. So the more we can do to get caught up, the better, leading into Act 9 coming up. So that we can make sure everything is done, so we can get the progression title as early as possible. Would be great. So I like being up to date, and honestly, the minimal playing that I did for a couple weeks put me in a really bad spot for this month with new stuff coming. So that and needing Incursion. So thankfully, EQ is done, so we don't have that. I don't have to worry about that anymore. That's nice. Side quest is like takes 2 seconds, so that's fine. Incursions is like the next big one that takes like any good length of time in a sitting, because I mean that's like at least like an hour, hour and a half to run those rooms. So, and then obviously the steady arena to make sure I'm getting the units is the other kind of just consistent time ask right now. So, but that'll do it. Catch y'all laters, and Heinz the Goat coming in with the 11-11 as per usual, and then vanishing, you know, like he does. Yeah, so catch you later, and peace.